technical accident. But yeah. So we left off. They had just found out that Zelfarius is potentially in the belly of the ship known as the Haversham, and that the Haversham contains some sort of alchemical agent kept well away from the anti-magic field that they had recently been exposed to in the potion shop of a somewhat morally decrepit potion master in Zealous. But yeah, it's up to you guys how you move forward from this point with that information. Jax, we'll assume that you have left and are up on the docks again.
So I think we should go, take a night's rest and kind of think about it and, get a good night's sleep and then attack this plan from the morning, yeah?
Well, I am comfortable with whatever you all think is best. Again, I will reiterate my concern that I'm scared the Zelfarius is going to get stupefied before we have the chance to save him if we do. But if you guys think that he'll be okay, then I'm fine with trusting your judgment.
The issue is, I don't know if we're even if we wanted to move now, I don't know if we necessarily could.
That's very true.
So yeah.
I'm sorry. I will say, if I've been working on something that, whether this goes well or not, it might be able to help us. All I would need is some time with my spell book, and it might help. It might not. I'm not sure.
Explain, yeah?
I've been working on a spell that can control large amounts of water. And worst case scenario, I feel like it could be useful.
I will follow whatever you guys need. I'm here to help. I do have my fair share of knowledge when it comes to magical tinkering as well, if there's anything I could do to be of benefit to that study.
I mean, we could definitely talk about it once we get back to wherever we're staying tonight, yeah? Perhaps the safe house?
I think the safe house is a good place to stay. They had some pretty good pound cake there last time, so...
Honestly, I think it's our only option. That with the magic.
That's also true, yeah. I'm sure we could, if we were well enough disguised, we could perhaps stay at Gruel's, maybe go in individually. But, prior to that point, yeah.
I'll start making my way there, I guess.
Okay, so you guys are headed back to the safe house.
Okay.
Give me just 1 second to check on something.
I'm so torn with this. So freaking torn.
With what? With the whole Zafaria situation?
Yeah, because I feel like this could easily turn into, like, if we had moved, he'd be okay. But if we moved, we're probably gonna die.
Yeah, because we're pretty under. Like I have like absolutely nothing.
Yeah, if you're out of B shapes, I'm pretty much out of spells. We know Randy's out of spells.
I'm out of spells. Well, I'm not out of spells, but I'm almost tapped.
Oh, I'm good. Though spells won't matter too much if we don't destroy that circle.
Exactly. That if we could just destroy that, I think we'd be golden.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna do some stuff that's not normal. Namely, while you guys plan, if you would like to plan You can move your characters on the tabletop simulator to wherever you think will be most advantageous, because once we go back to you guys trying to do something about your missing friend, we're just going to assume that you've got into position and that nothing has changed, including the lighting. We'll say that you get there early in the morning, it's still dark. So if you guys would like to come up with ideas, and if you would like to come up with ideas in a chat where I can't see, you're more than welcome to. If you want to talk about it verbally, more than welcome to. You guys return to the safe house. Orandi goes through, gives the proper words, even though you guys have been there before, to the alleged gnomish-like woman, who then reveals herself to be two goblins in a nightgown. Takes you downstairs where you guys can get provisions. They also sell other things here if you've got the money. Most of the things that you'll find are either types of poisons or thieves' tools, things of that nature. A couple of weapons, if you guys need extra daggers or short swords or crossbows. Basically, if a level 1 rogue could get a hold of it, it's absolutely here, and there's a couple extra trinkets. Other random tools, grappling hooks and things like that, whatever you need. And at some point, during your plotting and scheming, you all eventually bed down, knowing that there is a safety here, and that you guys are under the protection of Orandi's friends, whoever they may be. And everyone, one by one, drops off and goes to sleep. Brian, I need you to reduce your max hit point by 1. There's a max hit point modifier up in the hit point section of your character sheet. So you can just, I think you can just set it to be -1.
Yep.
Very good. Anyone who would like to can mark off a long rest. Or not mark off, but take a and receive the benefits of. It's a safe night. It's a safe space to sleep. You guys don't even have to take shifts or watch. Which it's been a while since that's been the case.
Is there a reason I'm doing the -1 or?
There is. You don't know what it is.
I'm assuming that I unshapeshifted out of a rat
Yes.
at some point. Okay.
But yeah, you all head off to sleep, eager to get back to work early in the morning. Take the time now to prepare whatever spells you think you need to prepare. Daniel, I'd like to remind you that the Omnitome that you got from your future self, you don't have to learn them, you just know them. Did I give you 5th edition spells, or did I only tell you the extra spells?
I think only the extra spells.
Cool. Would you like a list of 5th edition spells you just know now?
Yes, please.
Do you happen to still have the 2 spells that Val managed to pick up? The alchemical transmutation and the other one I can't recall off the top of my head?
Did I add them to D&D Beyond?
No, you did not.
Then I might have to look for them. I have sent you the Omnitome with all of the 5th edition spells in it.
Dankeschön.
Also, hitting V on your keyboard will turn your camera on and off, so my bad. But yeah, you can also prepare from the Omnitome, since it's technically one of your spell books. So, Val, as sleep
Yes.
takes you, with whatever defenses you have in place or preparations for such, a sort of cool calm clicks into place in the sort of not rapid fire kind of week that you have had, but eventful comparatively. And the, again, as seedy as it is, the sort of somewhat homey, calm protection that the goblins seem to provide in this sort of strange space. You're in a basement setting with lots of crates and barrels and things around and a couple of cots. But it's secretive, and that sort of secretive location, the fact that you can't be got to, there's a sense of comfort there for many. It's a place to rest. And as that calm feeling sort of mechanically clicks into place and you drop into sleep, there is a wash. Let me adjust the audio. There we go. Picked the wrong music at first. My apologies. An endless expanse of white with no real limits. Sort of kaleidoscopic, cascading white on white washes over your vision. Somewhere endlessly far away, you can hear a sort of cascade of whispers that wrap around you. And this is somewhat unusual. You've not been in this space before, but there's a familiarity to it that you can't initially place. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
It won't be the tabletop simulator now. Are you in?
Oh, I've probably disconnected because of the internet issue I had. You can also roll on D&D Beyond if you'd like.
All right. $12.
12. The endless kaleidoscopic white on white manifestations of geometric shapes kind of follow a pattern. Something that you're particularly good at recognizing. And as they do, you sense the greater shift, like a series of gears kind of wrapped around the space. Not any sort of distance away, an indeterminate, infinite sort of span between you and the pattern that you're recognizing, but visible. And you hear a voice sort of fill in from somewhere else that you do recognize. It's beautiful, isn't it? And as you turn around, sort of staring up at the area around you, an individual who looks identical to the face that you wear is sort of standing in these long, white, thin linen robes. No ornamentation. Almost like the vestments of some sort of monk, but plain and not really able to be defined as having seams or openings. It's just sort of there and almost blends into the background of the infinite white space.
It is beautiful, but where are we?
We are at the beginning or the end. I haven't found out yet. Curious what you're doing here. I didn't expect to see you for some time.
I'm not certain. I went to sleep and here I am.
Perhaps you've encountered some sort of anomaly. It's possible if there are any sort of deviations in the fabric of time that you could have stumbled upon.
I mean, I guess it's possible, though I really haven't learned much about the machinations of time beyond, a sundial or, tinkerer's clock.
I understand. Judging from your reaction to the environment we find ourselves in, I assumed it wasn't you. It was probably another, some sort of ripple effect or hole torn by someone else. Something that you've come into contact with, like a virus spreading or a disease, and your connection to me confused the machine that we're in.
It is quite the interesting place, but why am I even here? Why are we here? What is it?
I'm here to learn. And you're here, I think, by accident. No offense. I just don't think you brought yourself here intentionally.
Not intentionally, but it is rather amazing.
I believe that the philosophers of the place you're from call it the Great Machine or some sort of religious object of admiration or worship. They don't see it as an actual creation, which is fine. It's beyond most people. It's almost beyond me. There's someone else here. I don't speak to him often, but he has a vested interest in the little group of friends that you've come into contact with recently, which baffles me.
I'm not really certain myself. It was happenstance that I was requested to aid them.
Do they have any sort of spellcaster in their midst?
It does appear so, though I'm not quite certain of the classification as of yet.
Well, I would assume. And as he speaks, you can hear in the background this sort of almost like an infinitely large ratchet clicking into place that kind of echoes around the space. You're running out of time. I assume he's to blame. You might want to ask him about it. And then as he looks at you, you know when you've been driving too long and you're moving forward but things look like they're going backward?
Yeah.
That sort of stretching doesn't happen to him, but happens to the space around you guys, almost like the ground and the lack of air, the stillness is moving regardless of your will to stay in the same place, is sliding you over this sort of spherical surface and then jerks you to the left and then forward and then right and then back again in these really abrupt changes. They don't wrinkle your clothes. They form no sort of airflow. You're just aware of the shift in your own position without any sort of physical evidence. The kaleidoscopic sort of shapes of white on white around you begin to revolve, and the ticking grows louder. I hope to see you again soon. Keep learning.
Always. I will never stop.
And with that, you wake up. It's early morning for all of you. There's the sound of silent ocean seaside. No one seems to be up. There's no sound of people in the streets. There's just ocean, a couple of gulls, and the quiet of early morning. What would you like to do with your day?
Hi, morning. I assume everybody's up now, yeah? I don't know if it was just Val that was up or
All of you are up.
I'm awake, but kind of zoned out, staring at the wall, contemplating what occurred during my rest.
So what do you think our next move should be? I personally think we should try to sneak on and destroy that circle first thing.
I agree, that circle is quite troublesome.
I agree. Perhaps if we just flood the bottom with a bigger hole like you did last time, perhaps that would work.
True, but I'm worried if there is somebody, if Zafarias is down there and he's alive, if he's restrained, he could drown if I raise the water too high.
True. I could take the paints, yeah. I could go down and go through the hole as a rat again, yeah. I believe that would be, they would probably just, ignore me as a rat because I'm sure there's plenty of rats on a ship like that. So maybe I could do that, look around for Azel if I find him. Maybe I could just paint a doorway out or something with him.
What are we talking about? Painting holes in doorways?
I'll let Cerberus explain this one, yeah?
Yeah, I have a set of paints that I found a while ago that they can, anything you paint with them below a certain gold value becomes real. That includes doors, holes, if you wanted to paint a mask, anything.
That's quite amazing. If our travels so allow, during my time here, I'd love to try to study a drop of this paint.
If you only want a drop, absolutely, feel free.
All right. Well, let's first try to save your friend.
Okay. I do like Jax's idea so far. Even if the hole is patched, we could simply make another one. Get inside once it's destroyed. Even if you step into the area of the spell and you return to your dwarven form, if the circle is destroyed, we can quickly board and give you backup.
Aye.
And as you've seen, I am quite capable of traversing the side of the ship, etc. So I can get to aid quite swiftly. Um, my there's just so much that I worry about with this circle. I mean, I'm certain with your detect magic the other night, you saw that's kind of how I function.
Yeah, this is also worrisome because I've already fought once on this ship, and it was not fun to do it the classical way.
So these paints, you said they could paint anything under a certain gold value. What about something along the lines of a smoke bomb to conceal? Would the items they create be magical, or would they be mundane?
That's a good DM.
The paints should specify.
Because if these are mundane, we could use something like that to create havoc.
It might need that, yeah, because if there's people down there,
Non-magical. Yep.
So, I mean, smoke bombs, other types of explosives, we could wreak all kinds of havoc just with that. And they'd be small enough, it shouldn't take too much of your paint.
perhaps you can make a distraction up top to lure the people, from the bottom, so I have free reign from the bottom, yeah?
I like this idea. Yes, being non-magical, we could just throw smoke bomb after smoke bomb, and yeah, I'm gonna pull out the paints and I'm gonna try to make one.
Okay. So, first of all, have you seen a smoke bomb?
I've seen like the fireworks smoke bomb. They're like little this size, and
I'm asking if Cerberus, the character, has seen the object he's trying to paint before.
I have not. I don't think.
I would assume that would be, since it's chemical reactions, etc., something that I would have some knowledge of.
Sure. I mean, you could, technically speaking, paint the ingredients. Might be easier, and then assemble something.
Yeah.
But you can make a smoke bomb out of an eggshell. So he could technically just paint you piles of powder with the intention of them being something like sulfur and iron filings and things of that nature.
That is a beautiful way to bypass the gold limitation too, by the way. Paint the pieces, I'll put it together.
Look, Nolzur's is already broken, and it's one of the first things I gave Daniel. So we've gone through 6 months of roleplay, and he's used it to paint a hole in a boat. If you guys
That's as lovely as my ring.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay, yeah, let's try to make some ingredients for the smoke bombs, and I can put them together for us.
Okay. So you'll need a combination of ingredients in D&D, which is called smoke powder. That would be one ingredient. So you can paint some smoke powder. I will say, for a square foot of paint expended, you can make 1d4 smoke bombs of material, provided that you guys get some eggshells. But since you're in a place that has food, it's not going to be that hard to get a dozen eggs. Let me find out what a smoke bomb does in D&D.
Meanwhile, I look over at our dwarven friend and go, "Oh, I thought you were a rat."
Yeah. I was just, shapeshifted into a rat. I can do that.
Oh. So The party has a pet dwarf. Good to know.
If you want to look at it like that, I guess that's okay with me. Yes.
I will say though, that's a little bit bigoted. He's a parson just like you or I. He's a little short. That doesn't make him any less of a parson.
That's
Gotcha,
fair,
Jax.
but my limited experience with dwarves tends to have them trying to kill themselves quite often.
I did make love to a bear once, so yeah.
Yep, okay. Anyways, about those smoke bombs.
I'm just painting away.
So, give me. How much paint are you expending?
If we're doing a D4 per square foot, I'm going to do 3 square feet.
Roll 3d4.
That is five. Can't word today. Yeah.
5. Okay. So, I need Val to make a check. Would be an intelligence plus proficiency with alchemist tools. And you guys will need to spend about 5 silver pieces on some eggs.
Alright.
I can purchase the eggs, and actually, if I'm purchasing them, don't I get a 20% discount? I think.
You do. Which is 4 silver pieces.
And that is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You make 5 eggshell smoke bombs. The item in D&D Beyond will be grenade, smoke.
Alright, I'm not sure quite how we want to hand these out, but we can make things happen.
All right. Now that we have these, I mean, we each could take one, or we could just have one person in charge of laying down cover on board the ship. If you guys would like to do that.
I might say, should we look to maybe whoever is the best with ranged weapons, or has, I don't know, or maybe someone who is more of a melee combatant, just because they'll be rolling smoke bombs. Or I guess maybe who's the stealthiest? Or we could split them up. I don't mind either way.
Stealth is more complicated without magic.
Not for me. I've got some pretty good. I'm a pretty stealthy person.
I mean, I can work on my appearance a little bit, but that's the best I've got.
Okay. Well, how many do we have?
5.
5? Well, how about, since there are 4 of us, we'll just go ahead and give 1 to everyone, and then I'll take 2, so that I can lay down some initial cover. Does that sound good to everyone?
If
All
that's
right.
how you'd like to handle it, that's fine with me.
Oh no, Jax is gone. And he's back. I like the sounds. I like the sound effects that they have in Demiplane for when you leave and come back.
I accidentally hit my mouse against something on my desk, and somehow it clicked disconnect. I have no idea how. It was 1 in a million. Okay, yeah. So yeah. I'll take a bomb and I'll go down to the ship. We can link up again with your mind trickery, and then You tell me when you throw one on top of the ship or somewhere to cause a distraction, and as soon as I see the people gone, I will go in. Sound like a plan?
All right, that sounds good to me. Out of curiosity, do we, I guess, are we prepared to do this now? Like, what do we all need to prepare individually? Additionally, is there anything else, or do we want to go now?
I'm good to go.
Oh, you know what? I think I have some bombs of my own.
I mean, I've got a few bags of ball bearings I can add to the concept, but that's about the best I can add at the moment.
Oh, I actually no, I don't have any bombs. I also have some ball bearings. If we wanted to use that, that would be a really good tactic alongside the smoke bombs. We would just need to make sure that we can each tell each other where we're putting them. But since we have my ability, we can just say that telepathically, so that'll work out.
And just so the DM knows, I will use my my magical tinkering to take 3 more ball bearings, and each of them I will infuse with the sound of an explosion that will go off upon impact.
Sounds good.
I would like to also. Oh, go ahead.
So I was just thinking, I know minor illusion. I could like pretend to set some stuff on fire. I think I can do that 3 times at once.
That works once the circle is broken.
Well, yeah, all of this is after the circle is broken.
Unless, how far up does this go? You could try to set fire to the mast.
You know, I don't think we know how far up it goes. But if we're assuming that it goes around the ship in a circle, like a sphere, I imagine it's going to be an even range. In a certain...
Then I would readily assume that the top of the mast would be outside of the dispelling area.
Quite possibly. I mean, it certainly wouldn't put any harm to waste a cantrip for it. Only thing that I'm thinking is that I don't think minor illusion sheds light.
We should also be aware that, in my opinion, if the spellcaster is on board, I think she needs to be our priority to handle, because anything that you throw out magically, she can either dispel, and I assume she can counterspell.
Probably.
That's very true. We should probably determine her location first and foremost. If she was at the guardhouse last night, I mean, chances are good she'll be at the guardhouse tonight as well, right?
Have any of you seen her cast?
I have, yeah.
Yeah.
Did she appear to have a focus, and what would it appear to be?
Smart.
DM, did I ever see what she casted, like what she was using? I think
She
I
had
did.
a walking stick. If she's a spellcaster, that's probably some kind of staff.
Okay, I'll relay that.
Surely you wouldn't part an old woman with her walking stick.
I mean, if she's beating folks up with it.
She cut off a guy's foot.
She did. We don't know where he is, by the way. Like, have we made any progress on trying to find Martin?
No, you stopped.
Yeah. I just told his best friend, like, hey, your friend has got his foot cut off at the back of your shop. Oh, he's not there? Okay, bye. Like,
Good luck with that.
well wishes to you both. I've gotta go now.
So, alright, well, can I have a little bit of the paints then, so I can, have a way out if I get hairy?
Yep. I'll hand a jar over to Jax.
Okay.
Can I
So,
split them? Like, I have a couple jars. He has a couple, or he has a jar, because I have
Sure.
3.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
Cool.
Oh, when the jars are separated, the curse breaks and they turn into sand.
What's
Um,
funny is Jackie just was like, I've got a job to just before that.
I'd like to go out. I'm gonna go ahead and just walk. Like, I'm just gonna go ahead and like walk out. I'm gonna go to like the nearest store.
Just any store.
I'm looking for paintbrushes.
Okay.
I want to buy my own paintbrush.
They definitely have them in the safe house.
Okay, then I'll just take one. Yeah,
Okay.
safe house.
It's like 2 copper.
I can't get 20% off of 2. Sorry, Jax. Not 2 copper, anyway.
All right. So, you guys had the semblance of a plan?
I believe so.
I did want to throw one thing out, which is that indeed minor illusion cannot create any light. So I had a different thought, which is this beautiful circlet is actually a circlet of blasting. So if I get outside of the range or like over top, I don't know if there's like a taller building that I could shoot from. I could potentially just actually catch the mast on fire.
Well, that's always a possibility. I can also cast Firebolt.
What's your range? Mine's 120 feet. But I think
100.
yours is going to be the same.
Oh, yes, 120 feet. But I can also cast it through this. Pulls out a green glowing arcane gun.
Fun. So, I only have 1 use per day of my Scorching Ray. That might be better used, to set the ship on fire after the circle has been broken. I do like the idea of actually catching the mast on fire if everyone else is on board with that.
Straight staring at that gun, that I'm intrigued as hell. I'm just like,
Maybe, if we make it out of this, a little bit of knowledge can be imparted in exchange for the little bit of paint.
I think that's a fantastic deal. Yes, I think we should do this.
Ah, man after my own heart.
All right. So, the 4 of you, please arrange yourself on the battle map using any kind of strategic talking that you would like to do to set yourself up the best for this, while I activate an incredibly deadly encounter.
We're all in this together.
Sorry, guys.
That's a well.
My thing stopped responding, so I think I got disconnected from Tabletop Simulator.
We're setting our place up where we're starting the encounter, or
Yeah.
Yeah. If I will say that you can get as far back as to the back of the ship, ready to strike and enact your plan. Wherever you guys think that starting and enacting your plan will say that you have successfully navigated to those locations without being detected. I'm going to let your plan have the most amount of success that it can have without being screwed up by a random roll while you're sneaking around the docks. Because I want to see this go down.
So, totally unrelated, when I was trying to get in to your server in Tabletop Simulator, I just came across a great name that I wanted to share with you all, which is Lord Bong. Just like...
nice.
I thought it was good. I thought it was a good one, so I thought I would share. Sorry for the
It's a good one.
off-topic.
Is the biggest ship is the Haversham, right?
Yes.
I will take my cloak off, roll it up, put it in my bag, and pull out a different cloak. My
Okay.
cloak of the Monterey.
Okay. Also, Celeste, will you please, I'm going to post this in the party's chat. Will you please add Val to the party for the encounter?
Sorry, I have an issue when I'm grabbing my character. Yeah, it was the same as whoever just moved theirs. That there are these like little squares.
Yeah, there are some strange random squares.
Yeah, and it looks like Val doesn't have it.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what those were.
Now, I don't know where I'm supposed to be looking for this thing that you're adding, DM.
Doesn't look like my chat function's working very well. I will send it to you via Discord.
Alright.
Also, whatever squares you guys are talking about, I'm super not aware of. Like, they don't show up on my screen, whatever it is you're describing.
I'll screenshot it.
So, friends, are we starting in the water?
I am.
Sorry, I just tried to talk and Tabletop Simulator went nuts. Yes, I would prefer to start in the water. Just if we got into a fight, I've got the advantage.
Out of curiosity, DM, is there just no one on the ship adjacent to the Habersham?
Not that you can see on board the surface.
I would like to try to sneak up the mast. Do I have to make any kind of stealth check for that?
No.
I can just successfully do it.
Yes.
Alright.
I'm not leaving your success up to chance.
Okay, so I have added myself.
I figured out what the squares are. When I hover over them, one says lamp, one says light me, one says torch, one says bullseye lantern.
Yeah, that's what mine has. And then there's like a dark vision one.
Oh yeah, you guys have access to lighting your minis. I don't know why it's showing up when you hover over the mini. It shouldn't be, because you guys have controls on your little desk thingies.
It's not only when you hover, it's just there. It's just like in front of my character at all times, which is fine. That doesn't bother me. Also, yeah, I mean, I'm not really in the water. This isn't the dock right here that we're standing on, Cerberus? I don't think. I think it's just a table.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's just the table.
But yeah, where I'm in like I'm in the water because I'm about to go into the side of the ship as a rat. So I don't know if you guys want to be with me or not.
Should-
I'm gonna go ahead and cast my psychic whispers before we all get there.
I'm going to, as this starts to go down and Jax goes in, is it okay if I'm starting to climb up the side of the ship the same exact way I did last time?
Yes.
Now,
Psych-
we might want to approach from all different directions as to maximize confusion.
Yes, one thing that I would also like to do is just very slowly up the mast. From my point in the adjacent mast, I'm going to cast a very small, maybe like a button of minor illusion. I'm going to try to cast like a metal button up the mast so that I can see how far up the dispel magic is effective. How far up the mast?
Okay, so you try to make an illusory button on the mast. Works.
How far up?
How far do you cast it?
I'm gonna like continually like cast it, and then if it shows up, I'll remove it. But
Okay. What are the components of that spell? Since you're trying to cheese your way through this.
somatic and material with a bit of fleece, but I have my arcane focus.
Okay. If you want to cast this more than twice, you're going to need to make a stealth check because you are moving the magic Macarena
Right. Okay.
On a
Um,
mast.
Yeah. Okay.
Would you like to make that stealth check?
Yeah. Can you tell me the DC?
DC. You're in the dark. You're pretty far away. DC 12.
Natural 20. So that's a 28.
Okay. Seems to be about 15, 20 feet above the surface of the deck is all anti-magic. Once you get past 20 feet, you can start seeing the field. Or
Yeah.
the buttons.
Okay. I will convey to the party. The anti-magic field goes up 20 feet. 15 to 20 feet, you said? Or just 20?
20.
Goes 20 feet up the mast. So we can indeed cast whatever. And Val, if you just want to get maybe like 10 feet up or so off the like ground level, you should be able to hit the... Actually, I think from pretty much any angle. So long as you have a bit of distance on you, you should be able to hit the top of the mast with your fire spell.
Sounds like a plan.
So, just so that we're all on the same page, what exactly is the plan? Should we start some kind of issue basically up on the top deck so that everyone goes up and then Jax goes in and removes the arcane circle?
That's what I was thinking. Maybe you could drop the smoke bomb directly onto the deck. Everybody, like you said, rushes up. Jax goes in. No one's in there.
All right, that sounds good to me.
And I will go ahead and quietly summon my force cannon into my other hand.
Shit, I meant to have those ready.
As a small magical cannon appears in my hand.
I say oh no, but honestly, like...
Okay, so you're not generating like a full separate turret yet.
No, it's handheld at this point.
Okay, because I don't have turret minis yet. Okay, so I don't know if you noticed, but I did give your mini a cannon.
Yep, I saw.
All right, is everybody in position?
So I am not able to put my character onto the mast of the adjacent ship, just so you're aware. So I'm actually on the deck. Somebody put me onto the mast. Thanks, whoever that was. Probably you, Logan. Thanks, Logan. I appreciate you.
No problem. Is everyone ready?
Yeah, seeing as I'm, standing on the side of the ship, it's going to be very difficult.
I am ready when you all are. Over.
Ready.
Just to confirm, I'm going to throw a smoke bomb, and Val, you're going to throw a fire. Is that the plan?
Yes, I'll shoot the main mast.
All right. We're good to go. You might actually want to try aiming for any bit of sail that you can see as well. Because even if the fire, starts out magical. Anyway, right. All right. And 3, 2, 1.
Roll initiative.
4.
19.
18.
17.
Well, you know what? It might be better for me to be last anyway, so that once they all get up to the top of the ship, then I'll throw the smoke grenade. And then they can't get back down. It'll be perfect. Oh, actually, should we make some kind of sound happen, like an explosion sound, Val, once you hit the thing?
Oh, don't worry. That's why I've got a backup for that.
Okay. Are you able to do that in one round? In one go?
No.
Because my thought is maybe I should go ahead and make an explosion sound happen at the same time, approximately, that you do your thing, so that they all rush above decks, and then we hit them so that they can't see and can't go back down below
That makes
decks.
sense. That makes sense.
All right, new plan, guys.
Okay, can I get Jax's initiative first?
Mine was an 18.
Cerberus.
19.
It's everyone but me.
Arandi.
4.
Val.
17.
Was that NCIS?
I've been wondering what's on this TV. If you're asking about,
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it's NCIS.
I think it's Criminal Minds, right? Criminal Minds.
Yeah, Criminal Minds, right?
It's either on this screen, you get my TV. On this screen, you get my couch. So I'm gonna be this guy, but I really want to test out my new spells.
Hey man, 20 feet up, that's all you gotta hit.
But the only thing is, I'm worried about it. I'm like, okay, where's this old bitch with the walker? Like, we gotta take her out so I can use it.
Oh shit, we didn't figure out where she was first, did we?
You did not.
YOLO.
Sorry, Cerberus, it's your turn first. I was downloading some music to play. But go ahead and take your turn.
All right.
Wait, everyone, maybe we should stop.
It's
Sorry,
Cerberus'
I'm not allowed
turn.
to do that, yeah.
Also, if you guys want to all go at the same time, you can specify a trigger for your action and what action you're taking, and when it goes off, you guys can still all attack at the same time. Just want to make sure turn-based, whatever it's doing.
All right, so I'll make my way up to the top. I'm not going over yet, and I'm going to hold. Let's go with Ray of Frost. Just that one of the pirates here. I'm just going to hold until everything goes off, and once it does, I'm going to fire it.
Someone's playing the accordion. It's probably Madame Grata's many musicians.
They're singing the blues down below as they're in a barrel.
The barrel blues.
Okay, so you're holding Ray of Frost. You're gonna hit we'll say the pirate closest to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Jax, it's your turn. Now you're on deck.
Is it a chowder shanty?
I don't think it. Okay, I'm gonna obviously shapeshift into a rat here, or if I wasn't already, I'm going to shapeshift into a rat now, and I'm gonna go investigate the hole and see what's up with the hole this turn.
Okay. I won't require you to roll me an investigation. It's pretty easy for you to swim back up and tell that the hole has been patched.
Okay. What's the possibility of me taking the paint out while I'm a rat?
Well, did you take the paints out before you became a rat?
I sure didn't.
Then they're inside of you. Because all of your gear morphs into you. Unless otherwise stated, but thus far, all of your gear has morphed into you. Yep.
Okay. Can I just like swim around for like 6 seconds and try and see if there's any other holes near?
Sure. Now roll an investigation check.
It's a 10.
10. Yeah, there don't seem to be any other additional magically painted holes or other holes of such nature that you could burrow your way in. So you might have to climb over the top or something.
I think that was probably 6 seconds. If you, I mean, I'll keep going if you want to, but
Nope, that was your turn. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm setting up for next turn.
Okay. Val, it's your turn.
I will peek over the edge and fire off my firebolt.
Which target would you like to pick?
I am shooting for the main mast.
Okay.
I was looking at a different screen, so I'm not sure if that hit.
You rolled a 3.
Oh boy!
I'm not seeing Val's rolls on D&D Beyond.
Val rolled in Tabletop Simulator.
Oh.
Got you.
So that would be a total of a 6.
Yeah, so the firebolt kind of impacts the mast and sets a small scorching ember on the surface of it. Doesn't really seem to do a whole lot. It's a pretty sturdy piece of lumber.
Okay, now I know.
Yes. However, immediately, everyone on the surface of the deck turns to look in your direction.
Oh, I've ducked back down as soon as I fire my shot.
All right.
And how much movement do I have left?
To get up the entire back of the ship probably cost you about 20-ish feet of movement, so you probably have 10 left.
Alright, so I'll move back down at an angle, 10 feet. This vertical scaling makes it a little more complicated to measure movement.
Yeah, just a tad. But yeah, so you're ducked back down. You guys do hear the heavy voice of the Dragonborn just call out, "They're here!"
They're expecting us.
Maybe they've gotten a party ready for us, guys.
I have a present. Fireball.
Does that trigger your Ray of Frost?
I think it would.
Okay, go ahead and roll your Ray of Frost.
Wait,
What
why is he rolling?
I held the attack action. For
No.
when everything went off.
Because the spell jammer, it's not a spell jammer. The anti-magic field is still up.
I'm at the back of the ship where it doesn't reach. At least I hope so.
Got you, thanks.
I rolled snake eyes on damage.
2 points of damage.
A whopping.
Is it
and-
a dex save?
No, it's to hit. And then his movement speed's going to be reduced by 10 until his next turn.
What'd you get to hit?
24.
Oh yeah, oh that hits. 2 point, yeah.
Were you seriously trying to get out of 2 points of damage on it?
No, I didn't hear him roll to hit. They do have an
Okay.
armor class. The rules, there are still rules, Annabelle. Yeah. So yours goes off. he is going to make an attack against you at disadvantage. Oh, these don't have. Never mind. These are the wrong monster stats. So that's fine. Okay, yeah, so he's gonna run up to the edge of the ship. He's not gonna make it with 15 feet of movement for sure. So he's gonna take the dash action just to get, because I assume you duck back down.
Yes.
Just gonna place him there. He's standing on the deck. I know it doesn't look like it. He can't attack you, but he is gonna peer over the edge and see you clinging to the side. A couple of them are going to move to the front of the ship to ring an alarm bell.
I don't even know where my mini went.
You're kind of on the back of the ship close to the rudder.
Wow, I am great at hiding, apparently. From myself.
Okay, I don't have an alarm bell effect. They're going to ring the alarm bell to let the rest of their crew know that there is danger afoot, and that's going to be basically their whole turn.
There's danger.
Zelfarius, you might be in danger.
Best magic item ever.
For reference to the people watching the stream, in a previous iteration of this campaign, Zelfarius obtained what was called the Staff of Warning, which was a sentient magic item, obviously a staff, and every day it would tell Zelfarius, "You might be in danger today," and that was all it did. It was fantastic item.
So, is the rudder, does it appear to be fully repaired?
No, I just can't take it off of this model.
Okay.
No, there's no rudder.
I imagine they haven't even noticed that the rudder is fucked up yet.
And moving that direction, would I have seen our little rat friend unable to enter?
Ooh, it's nighttime. It's watery, oceany waves, and he's a rat. Give me a perception check real quick. We'll say this is like a DC 15, just because it's dark and choppy. Okay, yeah, so you see the rat in the black water, the black rat, and under the black sky. Under a black boat, you find miraculously a rat.
It's because of the headdress. The deer hog is poking out of the top of the water. Like, Jax is still holding his breath, but the deer hog is like...
Alright.
Yeah. Rondi, it's your turn.
Alright, I am going to hold my action to throw the smoke bomb for once people start coming up from below decks. As soon as, I'll say, like, once, like, maybe 3 guys get out from below decks, I'll throw the smoke bomb down onto the main area to hit as many people as I can. And
Okay.
I will also relay this to the party at the same time. Anything that I can. And I would also like. Never mind. I'll just say the things that I need to say during my turn. I think that's what I should do.
Okay. It's Neil Kish's turn. He's going to hold his action and ready his large crossbow.
Gross.
That being said, it's Naleed's turn.
He's here.
Hey, but now we know that she's here, and we know that we can take her thing away from her. Like, how physically strong could she possibly be? You know? Just somebody run up, snatch it from her, jump off the ship. That's all we gotta do.
She's lived a good life. Just stab her along the way. I mean, just saying. If she were to
I catch your drift.
fall over harmed in some way,
If she were to have a weird psychic heart attack.
You guys see from the house that Jax had slipped into earlier. You watch the door open, and you can see in the darkness. You can see in the darkness two enormous serpentine eyes as slithering down the steps and out the door, a giant constrictor snake begins to make its way to the ship.
We knew that she was a druid. So out of curiosity, does that mean that that doorway is able to, because a giant constrictor snake is a giant creature, right? So she's able
No,
to
it's
squeeze...
not.
Oh, is it just a large?
I believe it's huge. It's not giant.
Okay, but huge is the third size up, right?
Yep, and it can squeeze down to a large, and large accommodates.
So
Doors accommodate large creatures.
okay, I just wanted to know for future reference. And it's not my turn. Disregard.
is this going to be the version of like snakes on a plane, snakes on a boat? Jackson's like, oh, I see your snake, and I raised you, snake.
2 constrictor snake.
Jax is just like, 2 can play at that game.
That's
However,
fucking terrifying. Sorry.
you
As
know what
they
just occurred to me is that she can't get on that ship as a snake because of the anti-magic field. So she would
Yeah,
have
but
to
if-
dispel it first.
But if she's in control, can't she like make stipulations where it doesn't affect her or something?
It's carved into the thing, so stipulations I don't think can be put onto it because it's carved into the ship.
Fair enough.
Cerberus, it's your turn.
Unless there's some kind of magical stipulation carved into it that keeps her from being affected.
Whose turn was it? Sorry.
It's your turn. Jax, you're on deck.
All right. With him peeking over, I'm going to reach up and try to grab his head and shocking grasp.
Okay.
$26.
Misses.
A 26?
And 11 points of shocking damage.
Yeah, you smell the faint, vague smell of like cooked, crackling pig skin as he just falls over the back of the deck. Val, you look up and have to kind of get out of the way as a body just plummets. Jax, make a quick dex check for me. Doesn't have to be very high.
19.
Yeah, you scurry your little rat body away before it gets completely crushed between the water and what is a toasty, zippity charcoal briquette. But yeah, you were successful. What else did you like to do?
I'm actually going to hop up onto the deck, and just, I know I don't have anything that does this, but just take a defensive stance.
One narratively defensive stance heard. Jax, you're next. Val, you're on deck.
All right, I'd like to pop out of rat form,
Okay.
and quickly pull out the paint and the paintbrush, and do just at first really quickly a small hole and look through,
Okay.
just to see what's inside.
Easy enough, yeah. You peek in. It's dark.
Jax, how big is the hole? Because if it's too small, you can't get in as a rat. But if it's too big, it's gonna start
hey.
taking on water real quick.
I'm above the water line, okay?
Okay,
Above the
just
water
wondering.
line, and I'm just looking in right now. You said it's pitch black even with dark vision?
I mean, you can see barrels and stuff, but there are no workers down here. There are no lanterns lit. It's still. There's
Alright,
some
I'm gonna-
commotion up on deck.
I'm gonna paint a bigger hole, big enough for my body, and I'm gonna get in.
Okay.
Get on the inside. Above the water line too.
Right.
Actually,
yes.
like a little bit under the water line, so a little bit starts coming in, but mainly above, so I can like come in, and I'm not trying to sink it right now.
Okay, so you make a porthole that can't really be patched easily. And fumble your way in. That's going to be basically your turn.
Yep.
Val, you're next.
All right. Seeing that he was able to find his way in, my concern is going to be on this constrictor snake.
I'm
How
sorry. Sorry, never mind.
How far away is this snake?
Somewhere beyond 270 feet.
Okay, that's too far for now. I will then pop my head back over, see if there's anyone right in front of me.
There's a gentleman maybe about 20 or so feet from the edge.
Alright, I will focus on the sail and firebolt the sail itself.
Okay.
That was a 23 to hit it.
That definitely hits. The sails have an armor class of 12.
The sails have an armor class. Huh?
Ignore that reroll. That was 14, but I don't know how to add an additional D8 to this since I'm using my gun.
You can add it to the main roll, but if you go to the lower left corner of D&D Beyond, there will be a little D20 in a purple circle, and you can click on that and then separately roll a D8.
Yeah, there's a little dice roller.
For what good it did, but a total of 15 fire damage to the sail.
15 fire damage.
And as a bonus action, I'll use my force cannon to shoot the guy that's about 20 feet away.
Okay.
Loads gun with less than holy intent.
.21 to hit on that.
That hits.
Nine damage, and he's pushed back 5 feet.
seeing someone come on board and fire upon his crew, this is going to trigger Nilkish's held actions because he didn't actually see Cerberus, because Cerberus put the guy underneath.
I didn't come on board. I'm still over the edge, but yes.
Sure.
Yeah, and I'll have to see what his held action does. I was gonna move, but he gets his held action.
Natty 1.
Okay, I will duck down and move 15 feet back to the right.
Okay. That's Val's turn. Volley of arrows is going to just kind of fly over the back as a couple of people fire in a general direction. Just panicked. And the few that have sight. Are going to run up the stairs and head towards you, Cerberus. The one that just got hit with the force cannon is going to kind of tumble into a roll and then dash towards the center of the ship.
They dumb, but they ain't stupid.
Cerberus, you're going to take one crossbow volley. Which was a 7.
What'd you say, sorry?
Skorsgard is going to hold his action to make a melee attack to anyone who comes within range, and Arandi, it's your turn.
Alright, and just to confirm, no one has come up above Dex.
No.
Yep. Okay, so First, I'm going to say, really quick, the druid came out of the guardhouse as a giant constrictor snake. She's pretty far away, though. Did I see Jax turn into a dwarf again and
No, he
go...
didn't have line of sight now.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't able to see his mini around the ship anywhere, so I wasn't sure where he ended up. Okay, so I didn't see anything about Jax, but because the commotion started, I can probably assume that he went in.
You would hope.
Yeah. I don't want to throw a smoke bomb yet. Actually, should I throw a smoke bomb? And before I throw the smoke bomb, I'm actually going to... How smoldering is the mast?
Not really. It just kind of bounced off. It's just a little charred bit.
Okay. I'm going to throw... Oh, sorry.
What about the sail?
The sail didn't light. So, I would say, given the statistics for the ship and that you're a shipwright, I will let you know. If the sails as a system have 100 hit points, and it loses 5 feet of movement for every 25 damage it takes.
Ah.
Based on the ships and sailing rules, which are no longer on Earth or not. I can give you the stats if you'd like.
Okay.
So, how far away would you say I am from the nearest sailor?
Probably about, you're closest to Neilkish. And for clarity, in case you weren't aware, the red circle on the ship is the anti-magic field. So
I assumed that was like some kind of lighting defect or something from the lights. I didn't realize that was the extent of it. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Sorry, I have to keep moving.
yeah, I thought for a second maybe you might not have got that. Yeah, that big red circle on the ship is the anti-magic field. And you're closest to Neilkish, but he's inside of it. And you're probably about 50 or so feet away from it.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to...
Actually, I lied. There are some on the docks that are slightly closer.
Yep, I just noticed those guys on the docks. So I am going to go ahead and if I make a if I throw a dagger at one of them, can I use my bonus action to throw a non-dagger item, like as an improvised weapon? Because that would still be an attack, but I'm not sure if you're able to do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, then I am going to throw a psychic dagger at the nearest one. Actually, how far away am I from the guy right in front of Cerberus?
$50-ish, 55 feet.
And I just realized for daggers, anything over 20, I roll with disadvantage, don't I?
And you have a max range.
Yeah, the max range is anything between that and 20 feet is disadvantage. Shit. Well, so could I do the same with like 2 improvised weapon attacks?
Here are the rules and how it works. When you take the attack action, you can make a bonus offhand attack with your bonus action, provided that you're not using anything that has the two-handed property. Both weapons require the light property.
Require the light property?
Yes.
So an improvised weapon...
Probably wouldn't work, but I was being chill about it, because I would say that a beer bottle has the light property.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna throw 2 flasks of oil onto the ship then.
Okay. Would you like to specify the locations?
Yeah. I will throw them... How do I do the little arrow sign?
I hit tab, but I don't think you guys have that same ability. Okay.
If you saw mine, tab work.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah. Okay. So there.
Like on the mast, basically.
Okay.
Or
cool.
the sail.
All right. No problem. Is that it for your turn?
That will be all.
Okay. Neilkish is going to go ahead and take another shot. This time at you, since you're closer.
No whammy, no whammy.
That's another 7.
Hate to see it.
Okay. So it's Naleed's turn, which means it's also the Constrictor's next turn for simplicity's sake.
That mini over there is still fucking terrifying, by the way.
It moves when I pick it up.
That's what she said?
The giant constrictor snake is going to move towards the edge of the dock and disappear under the water.
I'm over it already. I don't want.
For Jordan, it's spiders. For me, it's snakes.
Is it really? You're scared of snakes?
Fucking terrified.
Like
Both
even
for me.
like little like Carter snakes and stuff. The
Won't
like
touch 'em.
that's so sad. They're really cute. Not all of them, obviously, but I like snakes. They're fun. What
No
is it
probes.
about them? Is it because like they don't have legs? Is it
Oh,
reptiles in general?
No, reptiles. I don't really care. It's just there's something about them. I cannot tell you what though.
For me, it's like I just automatically think all snakes are hostile and they're gonna bite me, and so like having one in your presence, like you never know what's gonna happen and it's super unpredictable, and I just always assume that it's about to attack me, and that's why I don't like them.
See, personally, I love like hognose snakes because if they are afraid in any way, shape, or form, like if you poke them, they turn upside down, they flail, stick their tongue out, and act very like theatrically act like they're dying.
They're also super cute. They're really cute.
I just realized how many pieces Logan was pulling out.
You know, I didn't really notice. I heard it, and I didn't realize what it was until just now.
We're in danger.
We just need to get our resident. I forget what class Val is. What class is it?
Artificer.
Artificer. We need our resident artificer just to create a nuclear bomb really quick.
All right, Jax, Cerberus, it's your turn. Jax, you're on deck.
All right, so this guy in front of me, I'm gonna keep it simple. Point at him. Try to hit him with a rifle.
Peas, straightforward. I like it. This is why at the end of the session, Annabelle has 40 minutes of talking and Dan has 2.
That is a natural 20.
Jesus! Okay.
Do you want me to roll damage or is he dead?
What's the minimum amount of damage you could do?
With the new way to do it, that is. Why does it say 48? That is not correct. 16, I think.
You're level 8 now, aren't you?
Son of a bitch. Yeah. Yes, I forgot about the whole level 8 thing, so.
So 4d8 is 32 points of damage plus whatever you can roll. Is 19. Yeah, he's not getting up.
Well, also, for some reason, it says goes up to 2d8 at level 5. It shouldn't go up at all until 11th level. So I think it's still just 2d8.
It might be because you rolled a crit. It might double the damage dice.
Yeah, because it went right back down.
Yeah, like automatically. Okay. So 2d8 would be 16 plus whatever you could roll for 2d8, which would be, whatever you roll. But since it auto does the crit damage. It doesn't matter, because 16 is enough to kill him outright.
And
So
I'm not
you
going to
just-
move, I'm just going to hang out there.
Yeah, you just hold your hand up, and you have a nice ice sculpture standing in front of you, sword raised. Val, it's your turn, and then it's the bandit's turn.
It's my turn, actually. I'm on deck.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I had my thing moved. Val, you're on deck.
Yeah, so first thing I do when I get in here, firstly I just want to gauge how light it is in here before I do anything. Is it like in my dark vision I can see pretty much everything, or?
You can see most of it. The ship is big enough that there are areas outside of your range. There are also rooms, so you're in a kind of storage area, and you can see the circle is in a room beyond what you're in, like through a doorway that's in the middle of the wall. But you're in a room full of barrels.
First thing I want to do is right. How far away from the circle am I?
feet. 55 feet.
What's the? I think produce flame is just in range, right? Or like that you can see. That you can see.
There's a range on it. Whatever the
30
range
feet.
is. Yeah.
30 feet. Okay, I want to move, like 20 or 30 feet directly towards the circle.
Okay.
And then cast produce flame at the circle.
Okay. You release the spell, and it doesn't work.
I knew that was gonna happen. Yep. All right. Yeah. So I just wanted to try it to see if that would work. But yeah. So now let's see. I moved 30 feet, so I'm 20 feet away from it, right? Yeah.
Yes.
And so now that I'm here, I just kind of want to look around and see what's around me.
Okay. The area directly around the circle and about 10 feet around the circle, pretty much empty. Doesn't even look like people walk through this area very often. Probably to not mess up the circle. There's some cots. There aren't really bunks. There's a couple of hammocks and stuff strung from the ceiling. There is... it's mostly barrels. It's almost entirely just barrels. There's a smell down here. Similar sort of acrid smell that you smelled in the potion shop.
So I'll just kind of at the end of my turn quickly say a couple words with, I'm in the room with the circle. Give me about 10 more seconds. And then yeah, on my turn.
Okay, Val, it's your turn. Then the bandits are up.
Alright, having seen the serpent go under the water, I will hold action to... I will hold action to cast Reduce.
Okay. Alright. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I'll just keep an eye from there.
Okay.
Trigger, of course, being when I see that frickin' snake get over the water edge.
I have successfully colored your ice sculpture.
Note to self, learn to make a modified reduce that can only target body parts.
I feel like there's definitely some weird kinky joke here that I can't just come to.
If you make it small enough, they can't come to either.
See, I was just thinking about like shrinking a leg so they fall over or something. Jeez.
Cerberus, what's your armor class?
20.
Okay. One of the 5 that are going to shoot at you hits you. You take 5 points of damage.
Would raising my armor class by 2 stop it? I'd like to use Arcane Deflection, please.
Okay, that's fine. Aranda, your armor class is 16.
What of it? I have partial cover, don't I?
No, you're on a mast.
I'm on the other side of the mast. I'm behind the mast. I'm very small.
No. The mast is not large enough to
Okay.
provide partial cover. Especially because the ones on the ship aren't the ones that are shooting at you, it's the ones on the docks.
Lame. Question for the DM. What, in your opinion, would it do to the ship if I were to chop down the mast of this ship onto the Habersham.
In real life, it'd probably fuck it up. As a dungeon master, I'm going to tell you that this ship has the exact same system of hit points and armor class that the other one does. So the more that you try and damage this ship, you could be doing that damage to the other ship.
Yeah, and honestly, also, I would have needed to do that outside of combat because I'm sure it'll take a long time.
2 of them hit you out of the 6 that shoot at you for a total of 10 damage.
Okay.
Do you have any dodge abilities?
Yes! Any damage I take, I cut in half. 5 damage.
You're welcome.
No,
That's right.
that's not how that works. That's 2 attacks that each did 5 damage. You can take one of those attacks and reduce it to 3, taking 8 damage.
That's right. No. I don't think it takes a reaction or anything like that.
It's you can do it once.
It just says when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack. It doesn't say like once per.
What's the
Oh
name of
no,
the
it
ability?
does take a reaction. Disregard. I found it. Sorry. So yeah, I'll reduce one of them to 3.
Yeah.
So that's 8.
You don't get
Thank
a level
you.
3 ability as good as another class's entire foundational ability.
Well, it's a level 5 ability.
Okay. So you take 8 damage.
Yep.
And that's it for them. I need everyone to roll a perception check.
Everyone.
Nat 1, making it a
7.
5.
5.
Cerberus, you scan the deck. You see the captain. You see the bosun. You're aware, because of the giant constrictor snake, of the deck wizard, who is a druid in this case, but you don't see the first mate.
And that was Carrick, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Interesting.
Arani, it's your turn. Yelkish is on deck.
I'm gonna throw 2 more flasks down onto the ground. I'm trying to aim kind of like in a line, but if it doesn't quite make a line, that's fine. Just in the same general area as the first one that hit the deck. And I will mention also, Val, there is a certain part of the ship, and I'll kind of describe it, that has oil on it. So if you hit the mast, or if you hit the sail right there, it should explode. Jax, where are you on destroying the anti-magic field?
Okay, it's Nilid's turn.
And she's gonna action dash 300 feet. There are a lot of children out tonight.
Well, yeah, just while the ships are just burning.
Nah, they're just below deck.
Oh,
God, that got dark.
Can I say one other quick thing?
What is it?
Cerberus, you know how to shape water, right?
Nilid has moved into position. You guys don't see the serpent yet. Cerberus, it's your turn.
I'll respond. Yes, but not for a couple more seconds. Arcane Deflection takes it out of me. Can I see the guy on the steps right behind my arse sculpture?
Yes, you can see past your arse sculpture.
Alright, then I'm going to try to arse sculpture him.
also
22.
Yeah, that hits probably.
7 points of cold damage.
And his movement is reduced.
And I'm not moving. I'm keeping parked right here.
Okay. Jax, it's your turn. Val, you're on deck.
All right, I would like to. Again, is there like a? I want to grab something in the room. It doesn't really matter what it is. Some object.
Okay.
And like a broom maybe, like a like a cloth or something. Maybe like on the bed, I take one of the sheets off or something.
There's a mop.
Sure, I'll take the mop and I will run the mop over the circle and see if it like, disrupts it or like wipes it away or something.
Okay. You see the glyphs and runes of the circle begin to fade and then kind of collapse in on themselves. And now the dogwood that was lighting this area is out.
And then I'll like radio to, our projector. Circle's down. And then I will look around to see the best way to get up to the deck. But I don't want to come up just like in the main part. I want to like try and find a back way or something that like come up, or if not, I'll just go back out the way I came.
Okay, so you do see directly above you there's a grate, kind of, that you can see the moon through. And there are people running over it and things like that. A lot of them are shouting now that the combat's happening. There's a staircase, but you imagine that's going to put you right in the middle of the deck. You've used about 15, 20 feet of movement to get where you are.
I will. Yeah, that's right. I will. I'll just go 10 feet back the way I came, back towards the hole.
Okay. As you do, you hear a noise.
Bet.
Okay. Val, it's your turn.
All right. I will peek up over the edge and drop my gun onto the deck as my free object interaction. Then I will go ahead and shoot at, from what I was told, should be the oil-slicked sails.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll. DC or armor class 12.
smoke sails every day. Sorry, that was a bad one.
So that was 24 to hit.
Okay.
And 22 damage total.
Remind me of the flask of oil. It does a flat 5.
Flat 5.
So that is...
But I would, in lieu of the additional flat 5 damage, if it just caught the sail on fire, I would be fine. Depending on...
do what it does.
Okay.
It does an additional flat 5 for 29, I think you said.
Yep. I was hoping that it actually catches this time.
I guess we can at least guarantee that there will be a 5 foot by 5 foot pool.
So, we will say... there are 4 masts-ish of sails. There's the very front one, and then basically 3 on the deck. You guys have annihilated one of them that has completely gone up, and you are about 75 to 80% of the way done with the center mast. So you've rendered this thing pretty much, I think, half speed.
Alright, and bonus action, I'll have my little gun with its little crab-like legs, move forward 15 feet, and fire at the nearest pirate.
Okay. Move how far? Gotcha. Armor class 12 for the pirate.
$17 to hit. Oh, sorry. 20 to hit because it gets my bonus.
20 to hit.
Five points of damage and is shoved back 5 feet.
As he
And-
tumbles ass over tea kettle down the steps, you guys hear a sickening crunch as his head slams into the final step and splits open up the back. But it doesn't really matter because he was already dead from the force before he went a tumble. Also, mark off that spell that you held.
Yeah.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Short of duck my head back down, I'll move about 15 feet to the left,
Okay.
and I'll be done.
It's the bandits' turns. Four of them are going to make attacks on Cerberus.
And I can't for the life of me get my character to stay in place, so...
I'll grab it in a second. You have to use the move tool instead of picking it up.
Oh.
One of them hits you for 5 damage. Seven of them are going to shoot at Rondi. Two of them hit you for 10 damage. You could reduce it again if you would like.
Yeah, are they both 5? Is it your? Are you doing like what you call it, mob
It's-
rules?
Yeah, it's mob calculation.
Got you. So it'll always, if I always get 10, it'll. Okay.
Yeah, it'll
Thank-
be 8. I don't have a gangplank set up here, but I will, I'll say that the gangplank is on this side over here. And these guys are going to go ahead and start headed up onto the ship.
Jordan just texted me. He's like, pretty much, he goes, you need to cut down that mob stuff ASAP. Lesson very well learned.
Don't worry, I'm gonna work on it, guys.
It's not any different than regular stuff. It guarantees like a hit, but like I'm
Yeah,
attacking you
bro.
guys with 7, and only one's going through. believe that's it for the bandit's turn. Skorsgard is going to go ahead and make his way up. You just see him disappear out of your line of sight as he moves your direction. Rondi, it's your turn.
I would like to tell you what I want to do, and I would like you to tell me if I can't do it. And I don't think I can, but I figure talking it through it would be faster.
Do it concisely.
Yes, I would like to cast Scorching Ray. And before I do so, I have lengths of string and I have flasks, but I had only threaded one with string because I wasn't sure if it was going to work. So now that I know that it can work, I would like to use maybe like a free object interaction to shove a string into a flask, hold the string up in front of the crown as I'm casting Scorching Ray down, and then for my bonus action, I'd like to throw down the string threaded lit flask onto the deck.
You can't throw that as a bonus action.
I can't.
No.
Because it's only a weapon attack, is that right?
Yep, and you have to take the attack action to do it.
Okay. Can I use basically would it be a free object interaction to like set that up and do that, or would it be my bonus action? Could I use my bonus action to do that so that I could set it up for like a bomb for the next round? It's okay if not, I'm just asking.
I will allow you to do it this once.
Okay. Then I will do that.
Where you cast
so
Scorching Ray.
I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray. Sorry, I hit space to talk in. Those three guys.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. 3 separate attacks.
First one is a 10.
Does not hit.
Second one is a 10.
Does not hit.
Third one is an 18.
That hits. One of them's already pretty messed up too. One of the ones you picked. If you want that to be the one that.
If I'm allowed to do that, then absolutely, because I only rolled 3. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
He only had 2 hit points.
Oh, perfect. Then yeah. And I'm gonna let everyone know that I'm gonna throw a bomb right next to the grate where the people are huddled. So get ready, guys.
Okay.
Let me know if I need to know anything to relay to the party. The magic circle is down, by the way. Forgot to mention, magic circle is down. Are they you know what I'm talking about. It's down. We can do it. In case you couldn't tell by my Scorching Rays.
Alright, Neilkish has had enough of you just doing shit up there. He's gonna go after you.
Hit me, baby, one more time. Then I probably will die. Ow, ow.
He's just gonna jump down from the side of the ship onto the deck.
He's gonna walk at me?
That's his full movement, man. I guess vertical movement down and everything. He can stand to take 6 points of damage.
I say go for it. It's just more damage when Zelfarius wakes up and casts Toll the Dead.
Okay, that's it for his turn. It's Naleed's turn. she's just gonna stay right there. All right, so she walks up a little bit, just keeps a better focus on the battle. Let's see what she can. She's technically maintaining concentration. Not a whole lot she can do.
Also, is she beast shaped right now? Wild shaped? Because if she is, then she can't cast spells.
No, she's not.
Oh, okay. Cool. Good to know.
Also, she's focusing on one spell.
I still believe, still believe.
Okay, so Val, you see the head of the serpent come up through the water.
Oh boy.
It coils around the broken, dilapidated rudder for a second. Kind of looks its serpenty head up at you. And then you watch its body start to disappear.
Oh!
As it funnels its way into the hole that Jax had painted in the back of the boat, big enough for a dwarf to go through.
But Jax,
Nope. Nope. I knew you were gonna do it. I've been staring at you the entire time. But
No coaching.
the circumference of a whole dwarf hole is definitely big enough for a snake to fit through.
yeah, but she's a giant constrictor snake, is my thought.
She's
why I was
not
asking.
anything. She has conjured the giant snake. She's up at the building. Yeah, that's not her.
Yep, ignore me. So, wait, so she's not up at the building now. What?
This is what I figured was happening. I think we should do.
She's
Yeah.
right there.
But, okay, so what I'm saying is that the giant constrictor snake can only fit through something that is large. Whereas Jax is medium. So if we're saying that the hole is a medium size, how can she fit through? How can the snake fit through, regardless of whether it's her or a conjured snake? Which,
Maybe it
yeah,
bursts through and breaks the hole bigger.
don't say that. Well, I mean, you
Hey,
could. It's just gonna
I'm in
kill
here.
everyone
Hey.
on the ship. It's fine.
I got some tricks on my sleeve. Don't worry.
Just pulls out like.
Just turns
Another
into a
giant
snake myself. This is the Spider-Man meme.
We come downstairs and you two are like wrapped, like coiling each other.
I'm going to say, you are correct. Rules-wise, it can only fit in a 2x2 square. However, it is a cylindrical snake.
It's okay. I was just wondering, like, kind of where that was coming from because we had just said that she had to squeeze through the doorway. So if it had to squeeze through a door, I was confused as to how it was going to get through a small hole.
I
That's
would
why-
say that most doors in town, if Brule lives here, has to accommodate a large creature.
Okay, that was what I was trying to ask earlier, though, was if it...
This isn't a conversation worth having.
It's okay. I was just wondering. Just trying to clarify.
So, Jax, you see a big-ass snake coming into the back of the ship, and that's its turn. Cerberus, it's your turn.
All right, so I'm gonna move up to these steps here, trying to get a clear vantage point on the center of the ship.
Say that again, Daniel, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna move up towards the steps here, trying to get a clear vantage point on the center of the ship. And if it's possible, I would like to cast, invoking my helm, I would like to cast Lightning Ball on the center of the ship.
Okay.
All right. And then, is there a way that I can hit most of these guys up top? I'm not sure exactly how wide the ship is.
I'm grabbing a ruler real quick. How big is it?
20-foot radius. Trying to trim these numbers down.
I will say you can hit all of them.
All right, so that's going to be a dex save of 15. And I rolled 24 damage.
And on a save, they take half?
Yes.
Okay. You want to narrate how that looks?
All right, so where a normal fireball is just like a little pinprick of fire that explodes, I want this one, I just want to point my finger, a little jolt of lightning, and then a split second later, just a massive, like a combo of both fire and lightning kind of thing.
So, Jax, I need you to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Went through the grate, didn't it?
And down the stairs.
18.
Okay. You take 12 points of lightning damage.
My bad. Did not realize that would hit you, sir.
You also don't know where Jax is, so you have no concept. That being said, there are a lot of dead dudes now. Jax, it's your turn. Now you're on deck.
All right, so if I'm looking at the hole, what do I see? I just see a big ass snake.
You see a big ass snake doing its damnedest to squeeze itself as small as it possibly could squeeze to get into a tiny dwarf-sized hole.
How long is it taking to do this?
Its turn. 6 seconds.
Is there a doorway between me and the snake?
There is.
Okay. I'm going to, I'm going to cast, Moonbeam. Sorry, I'm going to cast Moonbeam at 3rd level. Which basically, I'm going to put it in the doorway. So if it comes to the doorway, obviously it gets hit or whatever. Yeah. gonna cast it there and kind of chill.
Give me just a second.
Am I waiting, or you said you're? Oh, I see.
You said you're putting it on the snake, right?
I'm putting it in the doorway between me and the snake. So if the snake comes through the doorway, which I assume it will. Also, how big is it down here? Like, how big are the walls and the ceiling? Like, away from me and the
It's pretty
center?
low ceiling. It's like 6-foot ceilings. Okay, yeah, so unbeknownst or unexplained to you, Cerberus, you just see in the center of the ship a giant column of silvery light just shoot up through the middle of the deck. You do hear a small exclamation from Scoresguard as he has to kind of like slip out of the way. It wasn't quite going to get him, but he's quite surprised. And you're just putting it in the doorway, right, Jax?
Yeah. So if the snake comes, through to me, he has to hit it.
Okay, cool.
And then I'll go ahead and just, I guess, I'll start walking, I guess, the other way, or I guess going. Actually, yeah. So I'm in the room. There's the room with the hole. Then I'm in the next room, which is still, I'm assuming, still the room with that had the circle, correct?
It is.
And there's a doorway that goes on the other way, right, away from the hole.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go. Is that door open or closed?
It's open.
I'm gonna go like look through and see what I see outside of there.
Okay, more hammocks, more barrels. So it's barrels on the front and back end of the ship, and the center area is kind of like a couple of barrels and a couple of cots and stuff, but mostly circle.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in this room, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get on a cot and try and hide under the blankets.
Okay. I would have you make a stealth check, but you can't take the hide action because you already took another action. So, duly noted. Val, it's your turn.
So what is the range of my beloved ring?
Let's give it a dagger range. So, 30 feet.
Okay. How long is this ship?
What's 28 times 5?
140.
40 feet long.
140 feet long? Okay.
140 feet long.
I will cast Expeditious Retreat,
Okay.
which I will then, since that is a bonus action, which I get a dash for that, I will take my action as a dash action, and I will move.
Okay.
That will get me about 120 feet, I do believe. Or is it 90?
So you're using your move action and Expeditious Retreat to get
And-
a bonus action dash and
So,
an action dash. So 90 feet.
okay, 90 feet. So I will move 90 feet along the side of the ship towards the front.
Okay. That's about how far you get.
Okay,
Is that it for your turn?
that's it.
All right. the 3 bandits that can now see this crazy blue thing running along the side of the ship like Spider-Man. Gonna go ahead and attempt to shoot at you. What's your armor class?
20.
None of them hit you. I don't have enough attackers. Arandi, 4 are going to make attacks on you. One of them hits for a total of 5 damage.
I will have that to 3.
It's okay to put my figure on the inside. We both know that it's running along the edge.
Okay. I was just, some of them were still going to try and go up the gangplank, so they wouldn't technically be in melee with you, but
Yeah.
they would be next to your mini.
I understand.
I'll be right back.
Skarsgård's going to take his turn. There we go. Sorry about that. It's really hard with all the rigging to move things. And he's actually going to attack. He's going to make 2 attacks. And he is going to... Yeah, he's just going to hit.
Sorry, just to confirm, who is he?
Skarsgård. That's a 7 and an 18.
Both miss.
Okay, that's it for his turn. Rondi, it's your turn.
So, I would like first to jump over, using my boots of striding and springing, jump over to the, well, actually, I guess a better question is, how is the mast and sail that I'm kind of right next to doing? I know
well.
it's not in good shape, but what about the
it's-
mast itself, not the sail?
So they're a system. It's
Right.
on fire.
Yeah, but like, has it started to burn the wood, or is it just the sail that's on fire? Because
So-
it's only really been like, what, 18, 20 seconds?
Let me demonstrate to you a concept. Is if a flask of oil is covering the ground and is on fire and you move into that flame, you will take 5 fire damage. What you have effectively done is you have put every length of the mast is over that same kind of space, which is oil on fire or cloth on fire. So anywhere that you are on the mast, you should take 5 fire damage.
Okay. So, how far away am I from the back mast? The rear, at the rear end of the ship.
The rear mast is the rear mast is more messed up than the middle mast is.
Oh,
The
I'm
front
sorry.
two-
I had thought that you said that the front one was the one that wasn't damaged.
No, the front 2 aren't damaged. The
Oh,
middle
okay,
and
then.
back one are damaged.
Got you. I'm sorry. I must have misheard earlier. Then how possible is it for me to jump using my boots of striding and springing from the edge of the mast that I'm on to the front mast, one of them, the closest one, obviously.
What is your long jump distance?
Let's see. I'm so sorry. Can you remind me how I calculate that? I know it's over 10. I can't remember how much over 10.
You have the boots in your possession. It tells you what it's supposed to be.
It just says that I can jump 3 times the normal distance.
Okay, and your jumping distance is normally your strength score in feet.
Okay, so 36 feet.
I think that is correct.
Okay. In that case, am I able to like run across the as far out on the mast that I can and then jump over, or will I not be able to make it? I'm having trouble using the ruler feature because it's measuring like from where I am on the mast to like a point down, so it's giving me the hypotenuse. So it's about 20, looks like.
25.
Okay, so yeah, I can make it. Then, yeah, I am going to jump over to that mast. Well, I'm not gonna fall, hopefully. But yeah, and then I would like to throw my bomb over back to the Dragonborn, whose name I can't remember.
Okay.
What did you say? It was muted.
Roll an attack.
Okay.
You're throwing it at its dexterity.
It's a natural 1.
You drop the bomb into the ocean.
Okay, you know what? That's a better outcome than I would have prepared for a 91 on a bomb. So, all right, and I would like to bonus action hide.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Natural 20, so 28.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Yokesh is going to take the dodge action and move back to his ship. So, you guys, by you guys, I mean Val, Cerberus, and Arandi, see a storm cloud begin to brew above the ship. Deep, ominous, rolling black. Arandi, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
$16.
You take 5 points of damage.
Am I able to see the enemy who caused this damage?
No.
Okay.
Also, I'm pretty sure that's only for melee attacks. I don't think that spells count. I could be wrong. Anyway, that's it for Naleed's turn. The cloud does not go away. Cerberus, it's your turn.
All right, looking up and seeing the clouds, and looking back to Skorsgard, I'm going to point up to the sky, and I'd like to cast Dispel Magic.
So, what's the range on Dispel Magic?
120 feet.
I'm pretty sure it's out of range. I could be wrong, but I won't have you mark the spell slot off because you would know that it's out of range. No, it's
Gotcha.
not. It's not directly over the ship. It's like it's over the front of the ship, but it's also like 100 feet in the air.
Gotcha. Okay, in that case, I'll just keep that in mind, and I'm just going to try to shocking grasp Skorsgard. Does he happen to be wearing metal armor?
He does. Wait, let me check. Yes, he's wearing chainmail. If you get to the front of the ship, you'll be within range to spell it.
So I would get advantage if he's wearing metal armor. So I'll go ahead and...
$16 is his armor class.
All right, so 16, and then...
I thought that was 23 points of damage. I was about to be astounded.
And then I'm going to use my one and only Power Surge. I'll add 3 points of force damage to 11 lightning, so 14 total.
Jesus. Okay, yeah, he immediately starts smoking. He is hooked up. Is there anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
I can't leave without an opportunity attack, so I'm just going to stay right where I am.
Okay, Jax, it's your turn.
So as I'm laying in the bed covered up, I realize that snakes probably can root me out pretty easily if we're just under a blanket. So I'm gonna go ahead and get up and go back towards the snake. Go back. Hopefully, I have enough to get within like line of sight of it, which it should be just like through a door and right there, right?
Yeah, you head back towards that room. You kind of peer through your moonbeam, trying to get a view through the light of the other room. You don't see a snake.
No snake, huh? I think the moonbeam affects me, right? Does it? I think so, yeah.
Yes.
I'd like to move the moonbeam into that room a little bit, enough room so I can get through the doorway and maybe around it to the hole. And then I'll peek my head through and see if it's hiding just on the other side of the door.
Cerberus, you watch as the giant laser of moonbeam slowly starts to move towards you over the deck as something is moving it from below. Jax, you move it so that you're able to get into the room. You don't see anything in there.
Cool. I'll leave the moonbeam where it is now. I can move within 60 feet with an action, but I'm not going to do that. Well, actually, I just did. What am I talking about? Yeah, I'm just going to move past it and see. I don't know how much movement I have left, but I'm trying to get to the hole and kind of look out.
Yeah, you can get to the hole and look out. That's going to be pretty much the extent of your movement. However, you don't see a snake. No snake anywhere.
So I'm at the very back of the ship, right?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to. So I'm out of movement. I know that. What I'm gonna try to do is use the paints to make a ladder on the wall and make a hole in the top so I can try to get to the deck from where I am.
Okay. Was moving the moonbeam your action or bonus action?
That was. I think it has to be an action. So I would assume. So does painting require an action? I'll wait till next turn if that's the case.
Okay. So you're getting your paints out.
Yes.
Val, it's your turn.
Alright, I will use my movement and move forward until I can no longer move forward along the side here and jump into the water. About how much movement does that take?
About 30 feet to get towards the tip of the ship. So it was, you moved 90, the ship's 120 long, so yeah, 30 feet to get to the front and jump off.
Alright, I will then move 20 feet closer to the front, the main part of the docks.
Okay.
And the last 10 feet, I will just move straight down.
Okay, so you died. Alright.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Seeing you jump off. 8 bandits are going to hold their actions for when you come up. Assuming that you'll come up, they're going to ready crossbows. Rondi, you hid, correct? Nelkesh is going to climb back onto the ship. Using all of his movement to get there, the other bandits are going to run around. Actually, no, they should be able to climb the ship. There's rigging and stuff. Skorsgard is going to make a grapple check against you. DC 15.
And forgive me, I'm using acrobatics or athletics, correct?
Whichever you prefer.
You have me, I believe. Yeah.
Alright, he's going to use some of his movement just to... He's just going to drag you and rotate you into that beam of light. He doesn't know what it does, but he hopes it's something, so he's just going to push you in that direction.
Let's hope
Jax,
you.
what does the moonbeam do when Cerberus moves into it?
Engulfed in ghostly flames. You have to make a Constitution saving throw, and on a failed save, you take 3d10. The save DC is 17, so you passed. So you take 3d10 and then half it, I guess.
Am I rolling the 3d10 or you?
It would be
You
Brian.
can. Oh, I can?
That's
Okay.
fine.
Alright, I'll roll.
It's always fun to get to roll damage on your friends. There's more blame put on you.
I mean, to me, this is just turnabout's fair play at this point.
So that's would you round down? Round up. Round?
You always round up.
So yeah, so 6 damage.
Arandi, it's your turn.
Alright. Goodness. Alright, so I am going to start doing the thing. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast. Sorry, I had to pull up the map, and to do that I can't.
I have a quick question. If I'm controlling, like, you know, I'm a druid, I can control like animals and just controlling things. Do I have to be in like line of sight to control it, or can I just like, you know, conjure it and then set it on its way, and then I can control it like remotely?
I would say that you can control it. Basically, you can control it remotely. You can force your will and your intent upon it mentally.
All right, cool.
Can't communicate. You can just give it basic vibes.
I was gonna go after Skorsgard, but considering I know that they're damaged, the sails are, but they're probably not so damaged that I can see through them to get to Skorsgard. So I'm just gonna go after Nilkish. Nilkish, sorry. First roll is a 15 to hit. And the second roll is a 19 to hit.
Second roll hits.
That is 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And I will bonus action hide again.
All right.
Do I need to
Nilkish's
roll
turn.
another stealth check, or just because I haven't moved, I don't need to?
No, you need to roll another check.
Natural 1 for a 9 total. But I'm proficient with it, so if it doesn't change anything, I would like to add a psychic talent die.
It just sets the DC for someone to perceive you on their turn.
That's a 10.
10. All right. All right, and the lead is going to okay. The lead is going to move to the edge of the dock. I don't know who would have line of sight on her other than Val, but Val dived down pretty deep. I don't think anybody else would see this. It's okay, she'll move right there. She'll use her action to call lightning where she saw Orandi again. So Orandi, I need another dex save.
$21.
You take 7 points of damage.
And I still can't see her.
Correct. And then she's going to use her bonus action to wild shape.
I'm unconscious.
You're unconscious. You fall from the mast.
Yep.
Oh, we're in danger. It's quite a fall.
I think it's at least 2 death save fails, if not all 3. Because I think anytime you get hit by somebody, it's 2 fails. I mean, you know, unless I was just really well balanced on there.
Also, I will give you guys this option. Cerberus, you technically have line of sight. You just saw lightning happen. If you have a reaction to cast Featherfall, if you have it, I will allow it. You don't have to.
Can I do something as well as I'm dying? I would like to cast Hellish Rebuke because I don't have to see her.
You cannot.
Oh, okay.
You are unconscious before.
Yeah, I
Your
know.
reaction
I was just
happens.
thinking, like, maybe, you know, like, just at the last minute. It's okay.
So with Featherfall, I do. Am I able to do it? It takes vocal and material. I don't have to do any somatic. Can I still do it?
What's the range? Is more what I'm concerned with.
60 feet.
Yeah, she's out of 60 feet. Sorry. I was just gonna
Yeah.
offer it as a suggestion. So
I
yeah.
appreciate the thought.
And what does this lady wild shape into?
I don't know if we know yet. I think we're working on a Randy dying first.
24 points of fall damage. But I don't think that's more than your health, so you're not
It is
instantly dead.
not.
You
but-
lose a death save. Just one. Val, you see as a giant octopus begins to spill itself down the dock.
Ah, crap.
Thanks, Brian. You gave me lots of ideas for this encounter over months of playing.
I was like, wait, what did she wild shape into? Giant octopus.
Okay, Cerberus, it's your turn.
All right. Because yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to Misty Step out from his grasp in the moonbeam.
Okay.
Um,
Real quick before you do, Brian, if Cerberus starts his turn in the moonbeam, does he take damage? Or is it if he ends his turn there?
When a creature enters a spell's area for the first turn on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in flames.
Okay, so go ahead and make that saving throw for me real quick.
16.
It does not save.
I have a 17 DC.
Guys, we have wait, we have charity dice.
Would you guys be okay with me using one?
Yeah, I don't want you to die. If I'm gonna die, you should not die. That would be great.
How much
Alright,
HP do you have?
Huh?
How much HP do you have? It doesn't matter, I guess.
I'm still at 50.
I mean, the max it can do is 30, so. And
It's
probably
up
not
to you
gonna do
guys.
30.
I know we can't go back, but I definitely should have added a charity die to my.
The way I
My
look at it,
height.
you're gonna take damage here anyway. So
I'm gonna take the full 3d10. Roll me up.
Just watch it be like 3 damage.
17.
Okay. So, with that being done, I'm going to Misty Step out.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, with my attack action, I'm gonna go actually right behind him. Yeah, I'm gonna try to shove him in it.
You're Misty stepping behind Scoresguard.
Yes.
Okay, I thought you were Misty stepping farther than that. Alright, sure, yeah.
And I believe that's just a straight athletics, correct?
Correct.
All right. I haven't used this yet. I'd like to use my inspiration to roll with advantage if possible.
You can do that.
I don't know why I added a +2 there. I believe it's only going to be a 15, so I missed.
It's contested.
Gotcha. I thought it was attack action. Sorry.
He rolled a 10.
All right. In that case, he is shoved 5 feet backwards, hopefully into the moonbeam.
Easy Easy peas. He takes 3d10. Roll that damage, Brian.
$18.
So, technically, Jax kills him.
Hey, nah. That's you. That's all you, Cerberus.
His fate is in your hands. How does he die?
Wait, which one of us?
I would personally rule that you describe how he gets shoved into the moonbeam, and Brian describes what the moonbeam does to him. If that works
like
for
that.
you guys, that's my suggestion.
I like that. Brian, you good with that?
All right.
Sure.
How do you shove him in the moonbeam?
All right. So after I materialize behind him, I'm gonna pull like straight out of an anime. I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder, and when he turns around, I'm just gonna pop.
Okay. And Brian, how does he go up?
As soon as he falls into the moonbeam, like every part of his body just starts glowing super bright, like the surface of a sun or like a supernova or something, and then all of a sudden he just basically like goes into ash and just kind of fucking disappears, like evaporates, or what's the right word there?
Disintegrates.
Disintegrates, yeah.
Gotcha. Nice. Yeah.
That's fucking teamwork.
Okay. Yeah, he's gone. Look, Skorsgard has died some ways, but that was a pretty good one. Is that it for your turn, Cerberus?
I'm actually gonna use as much movement as I can to get as far away from the massive man with the sword.
Okay, you have 30 feet of movement, so.
And that be it.
Okay. Jax, it's your turn. Val, you're on deck.
Okay, so realistically, how much can I paint in one turn?
That's a good question. You could.
I'm not painting a lot. I mean, what I'm gonna be painting is pretty crude too. I feel like.
If you want to do a ladder, that's gonna take you probably 2 turns. If you want to do a rope, you can do that in a turn. You can do a rope and a hole in a turn.
Could I also patch up the hole that's already there on the wall? Or is that too much?
You could. You would.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do a I'm gonna do a rope, and then I'm gonna do a hole at the top.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So you kind of like paint the rope into the ceiling so you don't have to tie it anywhere. It's just like coming out of the ceiling. Scurry yourself up and then paint a hole. And you end up coming out right next to Cerberus.
I'm not coming out. I'm going back down into the bottom. I'm staying in the bottom for now, but I want to make it's ready. I want to make sure it's ready.
All right, Cerberus.
You're muted.
Cerberus, a manhole-sized hole just falls out of the deck next to you. Val, it's your turn.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay. I will move about 60 feet away from the now octopus. In that direction.
Okay.
I don't know how far 60 feet is there.
Probably about like that.
Can I do that at an angle so I'm right at the surface?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I will then cast Scorching Ray on the octopus.
Okay. Make 3 attack rolls.
Calamari for dinner tonight, boys. Calamari is squid, isn't it?
Well, for us at least. That's if you survive, I guess. That was a joke. I'm sorry. It wasn't very funny.
I thought it was funny.
So 17, 13, and 12.
Takoyaki for dinners tonight, boys.
Yeah, those all hit.
A total of 29 damage.
Very nice. Giant octopus is still up.
At which point I'm done.
Okay. The remaining bandits are still going to hold their actions for a surfacing Val. Scoresguard's dead.
Question: what is this red thing on top of the deck?
I thought that was Val's turret,
Gotcha.
but Val might have picked the turret back up. I'm not sure.
No, that was Val's turret that's just been kind of abandoned at the moment.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's Val's robo turret. Arandi, please make a death saving throw. A death saving throw. Most death.
Is it 10 or higher as a pass? How does it work again?
10 or higher is a pass. That's 2 failures.
Charity dice? Charity dice?
I'll use a charity dice for the next one. There's no point in worrying about it for the third. Besides, it depends. Like, if I get some successes, like, you know.
Kish is going to use his action to dash straight at you.
Dash at who?
As he does, he like swats at the frozen statue that you had left behind, and it smashes into a billion pieces. And you can see as he comes up, that hand just goes to that massive butcher knife-like sword.
So where is that hole in relation to this incident?
Probably next to Cerberus, 5-ish, 10-ish feet.
All right.
Alright, so the octopus, being somewhat severely damaged, but still having line of sight on you, is gonna swim up just a little bit. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
$22.
You take 9 points of lightning damage.
Ouch. I'd forgotten since it was a precast spell it would still function.
Yeah, I'm getting better at spellcasters. I play them a lot more now. And then it's going to use the rest of its movement to duck back behind the nose of the ship. And that's going to be it for the giant octopus. Cerberus, the meat man hath cometh.
All right. Here's the 1v1 fight from earlier. I forget what kind of armor he's wearing. I don't think he's got metal on, or does it?
He's wearing full plate.
That's okay. I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
Now's my chance would have been to use that one spell, Heat Metal.
All right, so the first one was 26 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
It's going to be 15 points of shock damage, and he cannot take reactions this turn.
Okay.
Having said that, I am going to duck around behind him and start moving. I'm actually going to move down the steps a little bit.
Okay.
This
Just
is
so you know,
difficult.
from that back corner to the top of the steps is about 30 feet.
All
He
right,
used his action to dash his
yeah,
turn.
okay. All right, yeah, and I'll just move to the top of the steps as I struggle with the mini. Oh, thank you.
No problem. It's a complicated set. You should have been there when we did the forest with the trees and stuff. That was a nightmare.
Oh yeah.
But that's going to be my turn.
Jax, your turn. Val, you're on deck.
All right. So there's a rope. There's a hole. At this point, I would like to cast Conjure Woodland Beings.
So you're dropping Moonbeam?
Yes.
Okay.
And I would like to summon one Sea Hag. And I would like to send the Sea Hag up the rope. Either this turn or next turn. Or wherever. Do you want me to roll initiative for it?
Hold, please.
He's like, this really can't be within a suitable challenge rating, right?
He's reading what a Sea Hag can do, which
There's a lot.
is a lot.
So again, this is one of those spells where the DM is supposed to pick the creature that comes out, and you get to pick the challenge rating.
Okay. We can play it that way.
But
The only one that it offers is a Sea Hag. That's why I chose the Sea Hag.
look, I've already killed one of your party members at this point. Like, I am willing to take this risk. I'm going to regret this. I don't want to do this. But
Hey,
I'm
it's up to
going
you. If you want to
take
choose a
this
different
risk.
one.
No.
Okay.
No. I'm coming for you, Brian. I have a giant octopus with your name on it. Just coming around the ship. Anyway. A Sea Hag. Let me add that to the initiative.
Imagine being Cerberus and not knowing what the fuck is going on, and suddenly there's a Sea Hag.
I can't really communicate with him either because you're down, so I can't communicate with.
What are its hit points?
52.
What is its armor class?
14.
What is its speed?
30 with a swim speed of 40.
I'm gonna go take care of the baby.
Roll initiative for it.
18, so it's on the same as me.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn, motherfucker?
I want to get as far away from the hole as possible, so I'm going to go 30 feet back into the ship. Actually, no, I'm sorry. No, not 30. Let's do 15. Let's do 15 feet away from the hole.
Okay.
And standing in the middle of the room, making sure I have eyes on every angle of this room. I have no communication with you, Cerberus, so when you see this, I fully expect you to attack it too, because you have no idea what it is. If that's your prerogative.
Well, that's if he doesn't have to immediately run away.
That's true. Yeah.
True.
If I look right at it.
Okay. So, as the Sea Hag begins its climb out of the hole, ripping its amphibious, slick, horrific body, squelching and leaving a slimy trail through the opening. Cerberus, you look back at Nilkish, who is whipped around to attempt to follow you. And you see rising out of the deck this horrendous, eel-like figure with this sickening white translucent skin and ragged seaweed-like hair. That's where we're gonna pick up next week. I have to do a lot of screen caps to see where we are. So Val, you will be back again next week, and I'm sorry, Jordan probably will not be. Or he might be halfway through the episode. We'll fucking see. I don't know. This is a long session, but our sitter has to leave. So. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing. Fuck you, Brian. And I will see you all next week. Bye.